Those doesn't deserve that. Played like shit. Just got saved over and over. And had shit net. Same shit player. Dude, these blues like come in at the worst fucking time.
Hey! Hey!
That could be it. Gross. Shitnet legacy warriors over here. It is not gonna get saved forever. Thanks, Henry. I appreciate. Alright, Keeper, thanks for the resub for 18 months, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, bro. It's kind of insane how fast the blue keeps getting summoned. Yeah, for real, like... There was no blue downtime. No, YouTube chat doesn't show up on stream because Twitch bans people who do that. It's just a matter of getting caught or not. So I had to remove it. Bans? That's insane. Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, it makes no sense like as a rule in the first place because it hinders Twitch more than it helps it. But I mean, the people making those rules are kind of clueless, so it is what it is. No wonder Twitch is slowly like losing ground as a platform, you know? Like other platforms like Kick, YouTube, like and even Twitter, like they're gaining ground on Twitch. Okay, game. Okay, game. Shitting at players again. To play that differently. Insane players. The issue with Kick is that they promote gambling. Yeah, gambling's everywhere now. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of that. Might come a time where I don't have a choice but to go on Kick, but it can wait. Out of Lidl, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub, man. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate that. Have you played the Castlevania or Metroid game? No, I was never interested in these side games. I don't care about them. Not for me. Okay. You want to go first? By the way, for any first-time chatter, if you ask some dumb questions, like, you know, I'm not gonna ban like people from chat who ask these things, but if it's a first-time chatter, like, you're getting banned. So. Yeah, it's not a good topic to open up your first time for. Like, it's completely irrelevant. Thank you, Brenna. People are trying to get some entertainment. That's why they come here, not to get back from every reality problem or debate or that sort of stuff. And not to get old on their view on things or so on and so forth. There's plenty of streamers already who like drama and are into that stuff, so you can go there if you want. This is not my thing. Did you see Bethesda fucked up Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition? What did they do? Like, I saw some headlines, but I've not looked into it. I saw my Fallout game had a forced update, which, like, when I did my run, I had to disable the like the creation from the Anniversary Edition, or I don't think it was the Anniversary Edition before that, but the latest version of Fallout 4 had some Creation Club mods like that came with the game, and those were like, they look out of place compared to the rest of the game, so I disabled them in order to play the game. But I don't know what they did to fuck up the game. Maybe you can tell me like what happened. We have a teammate in there. Like to say if it's 3 people or if we have a teammate. I think we're gonna play this smart, because if we go down here, it's gonna be risky. The smart play is to go on the other side, take the long route. Yo, Shark, what's up, guys? Thanks for the raid, bro. Welcome in, everyone. Not sure what we're up against. I see 3 people in the lobby, but I don't know if it's a 3v1 or if we have a teammate. So right now, seems like the world is alive. At least that's good to know. Thinking to get a visual on them at least from another spot, which is what I'm doing right now. I also thought that it might have been people dueling here, but clearly they're not. going on here? Okay, they are fighting. We hit someone. I think this is a dead end for them. They're not going to be able to do anything from there. Okay, BHB. This guy has oh, come on, game. Was away from that. These guys really have that shit net. Like, both of these times we pretty much hit it. Oh shit, net tonight. Should be still ending hours. This guy's basically just being the bait. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. That's some shit net, alright. Halftime? No, we don't. I think he wasn't with the other guys. Like, he probably was a random summon. And a blue. This blue is a stream sniper, a very scrubbish one, but we've seen him a few times. He backs out if he's out of eels. Like a truly shit player. Yo, thanks for the donation on YouTube, man. Really appreciate that. We're gonna take our time with this one because, quite frankly, we don't have a chance now. It's back to 3v1. We're gonna be mindful of our resources. Stream sniping as a blue, some advanced mental illness? Yeah. Okay, also, I missed a ton of fucking... Yo, Invader Tim, thanks for the gifted to Shark. Really appreciate that. Shark, thanks for the gifted to Monkey. And Gogo, thanks for the gifted to Hope After Rain. And Shark, thanks for the gifted to fucking Teach. Thank you, guys. You guys are so kind. Alright, guys. They're not moving. I don't intend on moving either. We're gonna use our resources smartly. There's no rush. And one shit player down. He actually got saved by PvE. My running attack was killing him. And shit players go down again. Yo, Sharkbait, thanks for the gifted, man. Holy shit, thanks a lot. And man, I need to catch that name. Like the donation on YouTube are not showing the full name. All right, Chad K, thanks a lot, dude. Thanks a lot for the support, man. Really appreciate that. Sorry, I couldn't read your name before because like chat was only showing like the first two letters. I think we played correctly on the last one, you know. It's not always the prettiest, but you have to be patient. There's no other way around it. You can't just run in there. You have to use at least some sort of separation. Yo, Shark, thanks for the gifted to Fuji, man. Thanks a lot, Shark. Thank you so much, man. Kill the mage first. The fuck? Really? Okay, there you go. Felt like that was borderline. Oh, I think that broke my tier, but it desynced. I don't know why I'm healing there, it's just reflex. How is Elden Ring faring these days? Well, I would say it's not very kind to invaders. It's not kind to invaders, and in future not looking so bright for this game. Obviously, we have Tarnished Edition coming up. The advantage of Tarnished Edition is that it's going to inject life into the game, and it's going to get people to replay like the PvE as well. Like, you know, because of the new classes, everyone will make new characters to use those new classes. So ultimately, that's a good thing, and that should bring, like, fun, you know, overall some fun when it comes out. But aside from that, you know, nothing really is going to change with that. They're not going to update anything. You know, it's not going to be anything special or crazy. I believe this attack that the host is doing takes a lot of FP. Don't forget when the movie comes out. Well, to be honest, I forgot about that, so your comment is right. Like, don't forget. Indeed, I did forget about it because I didn't really care about the movie, but you're right. It is definitely going to bring life to the game for sure. Although Tarnished Edition will make people replay the game, so like all the tryhard will remake characters, whereas, you know, the movie, like you said, will bring like new people, so they're going to inject activity in a different way. But yeah, it's definitely something to be considered for sure. I don't know when the movie... When is that movie anyway? Like, isn't it like very far off? No idea. And just edit your build into the new class? Well, I mean, most people don't use save editing. I don't. It's far off, but they have a script. I see. Yeah, I know there's a big wave of save editing now, but a lot of us still don't use it. Yo, Monkey Aim, thanks a lot for the gifted. You guys are so fucking generous, man. Really appreciate that. Thought he would run this way. They're running in random direction. It's hard to know where they're going. Let's try... Yeah, okay. That's not gonna work. Well, we still have not hit the target. Let's do that. It takes a lot of FP to throw these fireballs. Whereas for me, like these spots, I can throw them fairly freely. I've not drunk my physic yet, which is good, because you don't want to waste it. We're gonna be here for a while, guys. They don't want to move. I feel like they're gonna DC. Surprised I didn't hit that. Come on. He's out of arrows. Or something. Close. I missed that. That was an opportunity to push the host. I feel like we're getting close though. Could be a hit. No, not even. Surprising. And I told you guys they would DC. I told you. Oh my god. I knew these guys would DC, like they're too scrubbish. They were not going to move from there. Right, they're the ones who have to progress through the game, like, huh? I'm just an enemy in there, can't progress, and you have to DC to get rid of me. It's on you. Gotta give it a little bit of time, you know, so that scrub can restart his PlayStation, restart his game. I think we're a bit early, but we've gotten better, Kondu. I'll believe it when I see it. Alright guys, should be soon now. Oh, maybe they're gonna block me though. I didn't think about that. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get them. It's all right. At least we made them DC. I thought they would come back to finish what they were doing, but kind of funny regardless. Made them quit completely. Yeah, we don't know if they, like, I don't even know if I got blocked, for instance. That would like make it so that we can't like join them again, basically. You're blocked before they even DC'd? Yeah, you're probably right, Darkborn. That's a good point. How are you doing, bro? Also, what's up, baby turtle? PGA in 3 weeks, baby? Bro, what are we gonna see at the Game Award, man? I'm kind of excited. I know I shouldn't be, because... I mean, you guys know, we stream it every fucking year. And it's always like, it gets worse every year, I feel like. It's more like an advertisement show than a gaming show at this point. Alright, let's go back to where we were. 3 hours of garbage? Yeah, for real though. For real. That's pretty much sounds like it. Can't wait for this year's Game Award music show. I know, right? You always take like 30 minutes of the show to do like a music that no one cares about. You know, it's not that the musicians are bad. You know, they hire good musicians, good orchestra, but is it necessary? Nope, not at all. It's not what this is about. I think what everyone would enjoy is like if they just showed like games after games after games after games and nothing else. Okay, poor guy did not have a clue what was going on. He was alone even. Probably activated the tongue by mistake. Dwayne is gonna The Rock is going to play Radon in Elden Ring movie. Dude, I hope that's a joke. That would be so bad if that's true. That would be meme worthy for sure. But that is funny. I haven't heard any leaks about the Game Awards, so you're interested? Expectations are minimal. Yeah, I don't know, like, what are we expecting to see there? I don't think we're gonna see anything from Bethesda, at least on the Elder Scrolls 6 side. I don't think so. What else? What am I looking forward to? Like the next From Software game? That could be it, but I mean, we have no indication that it would be shown, so... But I mean, From Software is going to show something. Whether it's like DLC, like related to Nightreign DLC, or... Might see gameplay for Nightreign DLC at the minimum, maybe. Give me Armored Core 7, please. Dude, I hope the next Armored Core delivers, man. I really do. The Rock has a clause in his contract that says he can't lose. That's funny. I believe it. Not the best, not the best. Okay. I would attack there. Whoa, good thing he aimed just a little too high. Also, we need poise to tank it. Careful about those. Worth it. Okay, I did not expect that. There you go. Yo, JeeNiNe, how are you doing, man? The nominees for GOTY are Clair Obscur, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Death Stranding 2, EO, Donkey Kong Banana, and Kingdom Come Deliverance. I hope Kingdom Come Deliverance wins. I don't think I've played any of these games. But yeah, no Nightreign DLC because it will already be out. Oh shit, yeah, I didn't realize it was that soon. Okay, well, thanks for the heads up. I mean, if it's... Man, like, the problem with that, Cleve, is... Okay, so... If it will have been out, I think they will still promote it. Probably show some gameplay or some shit. But I really doubt we're gonna get an announcement for something else. Because it will be, like, soon after they release something, so they wouldn't want to take away the traction from their own product. You see what I mean? Like... If they announce, let's say that, if they announce Dark Souls 4 at the Game Awards, it's like it's gonna hit their Nightreign sales. Maybe we could see something from Duskblood. Maybe they'll show something there. I guess it could make sense because I mean everyone already knows about Duskblood, and quite frankly, no one is gonna buy it anyway. So it won't change anything. So yeah, the more I think about it, the less likely it is to see anything from like any mainline game type stuff. buried that. Can't risk getting buried. Gotta spam that ash. Perfect time for Destiny Remaster, for real though. I think Expedition 33 is gonna win Gotti. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like that game. Isn't the Nightreign DLC free for existing players? Really, is it? Oh, you mean people with deluxe? I mean, for sure. Like, I think there was a version of the game which included the DLC, so yeah, you're right with that. I mean, like, any, like, deluxe passes, like, that's pretty much included. That's why you buy it. It's $15. Okay, there you go. I don't know if I'll come back to Nightreign, Cleve. If there's, like, if there's new maps, I might come back. There's new maps. I watched that trailer once, and didn't really pick my interest, so I only watched it once. Didn't notice anything particular. Seemed like they're only adding like 2 characters from what they've shown. I don't know, maybe they're hiding more, but if that's the case, that's kind of disappointing. Like 2 more characters, really? That's all? And it's a fucking sorcerer. Couldn't be worse. 2 characters, 2 bosses, 1 map. No new map. No. 2 characters, 2 bosses, and 1 map event. No new maps. Is that confirmed to be all there is to it, Clevy? That's crazy. That's so mediocre. Holy shit. No way that's just that. Man, I might not buy it if that's the case. That seems like really small. I felt like Nightreign for the scale of the game and how, like, okay, so let's start over. Nightreign was a game done by a small team at FromSoft with little budget, and it looks like a small game done by a small team with little budget, but it still had a lot of success because it has the name Elden Ring in it, so it's riding on the brand Elden Ring, and they made a ton of money from it. So you'd think that with that money that they made already, they'd make a significant DLC for it, something that's worthwhile to keep the game going, because they, you know, it's not a live service, but it could be set up to where it is. You see what I mean? And so, like, if they made like a significant DLC where they added like a new map, you know, they added like double the amount of characters, added like all the DLC weapons, like double the amount of bosses, because really that with the success they had, like, they should be pouring more resources into Nightreign. Like, you know, I don't want that. You guys might not want that either, but from a business perspective, it's basically like a small startup who had like massive success. Like, of course you want to ride the wave. Makes no sense not to do it, but apparently they're not gonna ride anything. Just gonna make a small ass DLC. That's only what we get. That's gonna be unfortunate. Okay, there's already 2 people in there. Would be nice to figure out where this other guy is before we engage further. Hurt my physic though. The other guy can't be too far. Okay, never mind. There he is. Okay, that's good that we made him drink an Estus just with that. That bot. I wanted the other guy. Thank you, Windows. Insane fucking shit game. Desync. Can't really avoid it. Desync like crazy. I did not trade that, okay, game. Still in there. Probably went down, sitting on the elevator or something like that. Yep. Dude, I hate it because the elevator blocks you from going forward. Hanky ass game. Like, I knew exactly what it was gonna do, but the game blocked me. Can't aim higher than that. Didn't think I'd take damage there. Take your time. Seems like he went down. I got the wrong side. Such a scrub, dude. Now he's gonna be stuck there, I believe, right? Like, he's not gonna be able to come back after that. Oof, yeah, you can't... I hesitated because you can't go back on that elevator. Like, you just can't. It goes down too fast. Like, I've died doing that. He's gonna be going for the other one. I mean, he sucks, so he's gonna have to stall. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And there you go, there's that blue. Oh, come on, you shit game. Oh my god. And now this one is not desync. Oh my god, he's getting saved like so fucking badly. Insane. This guy is like legitimately like luck up his ass. He's so bad, but he's so lucky. Making sure he's still there. And shit player goes down where he came from. The gutters. Insane. Rest in piss? Yeah, for real though. Anticlimactic? I mean, someone that plays like that is bound to die this way. To be expected, really. At least he didn't sit on the elevators. Like I mean, someone that plays like that definitely knows that he can sit on elevators. I think he wanted to be trollish, but he didn't want to abuse like game mechanics. Bro is just trying to play the game. Some YouTube content, yeah, for real. Could see that. When he got saved by the blues, though, coming up the elevator, that was so lucky. I was sure he was dead. On PC, you all play like that? You run from 1v1 and only fight when you get 3 blues? Is that what you're saying? A lot of people like to downplay like what actually is going on. Like, people always make these excuses for these gankers and shit like that. It's starting to get tiring, honestly. Yeah, Wave of Fist is super hard to deal with because the desync is fucking nasty. Think he was just stupid, otherwise he would have abused the elevator? No, I don't believe it. I think the guy knew about it and he simply didn't want to play it like that. I think he was that was his bit of honesty. I think he played like that on purpose. I mean, if you're someone who plays like that, you definitely know the trick. Like, you know that, like, all the stuff that there is to know. Like, people that play trollish like that usually abuse like every trick in the book. So I'd like to believe that this guy knew about it, decided to not do it because he didn't want to be a dick. But I mean, still, it's just run away to get blues. It's sure is something. And again, at least his world is not cleared, you know. It's not like he's abusing like everything. It's still doable for me. even though he gets blues over and over. It's just that he likes to play the cat and mouse game. Tried to be annoying in other ways? Yeah, I think so too. There's no way to escape this spot, and there's usually nothing here. Is Mongoose still around? I haven't seen Mongoose in a while, but I mean, he's probably busy. He works on a farm, so I mean, I'm sure he has plenty of work. I don't know for him, but like we started getting some snow here. I don't know how it is for where he lives, but if he has not, like, if it's not snowing yet where he lives, and he usually gets snow in the winter, he's probably like preparing, like, you know, the cattle and the farm and everything for winter, I'm assuming. I think it's his dad's farm. Oh, that's a mage, if I've ever seen one. Or is it? Let's see. He's alone. He's not there, but I don't like his character's face. Manga CRL is John Marston. It's funny, guys, because on YouTube people think like Mungus like hates me and that I hate Mungus. So it's so like YouTube like people really like to project things, really crazy stuff. I don't think they realize like that I've known Mungus since fucking like few years into Dark Souls 3. Like, people usually, most people have a hard time, like, with different types of humor. Like, you know, Mongus is a hitman, and if you've known people like that, like, you know that people like that, like, you know, they act a little victim, but not too much, like, but they like it. Like, they like when people, like, they like being the center of attention and being made fun of a little bit. And that's what we have with Mungus. I like teasing him, and he likes it when I tease him. That's that's the reality. And I like him, and I'm sure he likes me too. Among Us has this this tradition of making me watch him marry Ronnie with different goofy characters. Like, one of them was Sonic, the other one of them was a fucking ape. Shit's pretty funny. I mean, Mungus is definitely pretty funny, honestly. Like, he doesn't take himself too seriously. Ooh, he took a lot of damage. No, he's dead. Will die on me yet? Nope. God fucking damn it. PvE here is no joke, so PvEers have a hard time. That might be why we don't get that many invasions here. Because the PvEers die quickly in this area, so... Well, technically, if they die quickly, they should be replaying it over and over, so we should get more activity, actually. Look at it this way. that Fire Knight that you hate. Now that I think about it, maybe if we invade locally, we might catch them on the respawn. PvEers die so fast. It feels like summoning them is a waste of time. Yeah, I can understand that. Co-op is fun in these games though. Like, co-op is actually pretty fun. I like co-op in Souls games. I like co-op battles for bosses. It's really a shame that there's no bonfire aesthetic to replay bosses, because that would up the activity for boss areas like so much more. Like you'd see like some of the main bosses be super active because people would just burn like bonfire aesthetic and just replay Millennia like over and over, you know, to master it. And that would make it like so that it would be super active in front of boss doors to get summoned. But now if you want to play Millennia, you have to play the game entirely, then beat it. And unless you reload your save, you're only playing it like, you know, once. And most PvEers, they don't want to like have their accomplishment not be rewarded, so to speak. Like, they'll want the runes that they that they are owed from beating that boss. They're not gonna want to reload their save to have to play it. Especially, you know, it's one thing to have bonfire aesthetic in Dark Souls 2, where the game is fairly linear and compared to Elden Ring is much shorter. And it's another thing to have a game like Elden Ring, which is super open world, lots of content, takes a lot of time to go through the game, and not have that option here, where it would make even more sense to have that option in a game like Elden Ring, because since the world is so vast, people that want to replay specific parts of the game and don't want to go through the entire game all over again, would make a lot of sense for them to be able to do that. I'm certainly one of them. I'd love to be able to do that, and I would co-op so much more if we could do that. Speaking of co-op, guys, we are going to co-op the fucking DLC again with No Skaboodoo. No Skaboodoo, the DLC with the new characters when Tarnished Edition drops, and it's gonna be so much fun. And honestly, I kind of want to do it for New Game Plus 7 as well. Like, I want us to do it like normal game, like we did last time. It was already very hard, and then I want us to do it again with NG plus 1, plus 2, 3, all the way to 7. Dude, that... Like, I don't think people realize how much harder it is to play it that way than to just solo it. Like, it's even harder to solo it. It's harder, sorry, than soloing it. Because the bosses get so fucking tanky that you basically cannot do any damage to them, and the only thing you can do is status. And it was so much fun when we tried that. Like, it was just a blast. I think we're doing that again with Tarnished. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I remember, like, the most epic fight we've had doing that was, well, actually against the Sunflower from the DLC. Because usually, you know, that thing is not a hard boss. But it was so... Like, for some reason, it was even tankier than all these other bosses. Like, even tankier than Radon. Like, the Sunflower was so goddamn tanky that it's so funny. Like, the whole squad devolved into, like, Fingerprint in the offhand and, like, triple shot crossbow in the main hand. And everyone was just doing, like, 3-shot status. And it devolved into, like, a whole squad of just triple shot crossbow, fingerprint shield, and that's what we had to do to take it down. It was so much fun though. Like actually, like, it felt like a raid boss. Like, it felt even harder than Nightreign, because in Nightreign, you know, say what you want about Nightreign, but the reality is the game is trivialized by the sprint because the enemies are not made to account for that. And, you know, full disclosure, guys, I've never played like the new darker mode or ranked mode. I assume it's probably a lot harder, and I would have enjoyed it probably. But before that, like, Nightreign was just too easy. Like, the Nightreign I've played was too easy, and And it was too easy because you could trivialize a lot of attacks with this the super sprint. The end game bosses though, like the final night bosses, were a lot more fun because obviously they're designed to account for that sprint, but still. I'm not a big fan of that super sprint. Like, I understand why it's there, you know, it serves its purpose for Nightreign. It's a different game, different mechanics, but at the end of the day, the base Elden Ring gameplay is much better than Nightreign. It's way more tactical, it's way more deliberate. I think deliberate is the best way to put it. Because in Nightreign, it's very zoomer game, you know, like all over the place. You rush to one place and then the other. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fast gameplay, you know, it's different pace, but definitely very different from the more, you know, deliberate tactical approach where you have to take your time with enemies and have to be wary about where you move, your positioning. Whereas in Nightreign, you know, where you move is mostly secondary. Like, for the most part, what you care about in Nightreign is timing your stuff. That's the most important part, because the big bosses, like, you're not really gonna space them for the most part. It's just big AoEs, so as long as you time your dodges, or you time your ults, or you time your stuff. Mostly about timing things. And also, you know, no crouching. No crouching also, like, crouching is such a nice mechanic in Elden Ring. Like, it genuinely feels terrible to play with, like, let's say Power Stent Lances in Nightreign. And it feels terrible to play with Colossals in Nightreign. Because you don't have that crouch. That crouch makes it so much more fun to play with weapons like that. Like, it really does make these weapons very one-dimensional when you remove the crouch attack. The crouch attack is really what makes them shine. Like, playing with, like, a Zweihander in Nightreign is not the same thing as playing Zweihander in Elden Ring because of the crouching attack. And I'm talking about the PvE, obviously. But, you know, with all that being said, Nightreign was still a lot of fun. I think it's a good game, even if I preferred the base Elden Ring gameplay. Had a lot of fun with it, but again, not enough content for me to stay with it until they added the rank mode or whatever. It took too long for me, like the recycled bosses and like reusing the bosses and like removing them and then reusing them. Like, for me, that was like a turn off. If they kept the bosses that they released on rotation, I might have sticked around. But, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, I almost failed there. Bro, don't stay there. Got saved by the wall for a second. Nightreign's also not truly random seed. Dude, that's funny that you say that, because that's like one gripe that I was like really ironing or like really pushing like before release when we had the network test, and people were arguing with me like that the game had like procedural, like, you know, everything. And I said, like, no, like, you're not getting multiple seeds, you're just getting 2 spawns. Like, I don't know, man. Again, I think Nightreign, the concept for Nightreign, like, I love it. I love the concept for a game where you just, it's just like, you know, circle closing in, knights, you fight enemies. I love it. It's a good concept. It has a ton of replayability. But if you're gonna do that, you need you need procedural stuff everywhere. You need to have procedural map where the map changes every time, so it's never the same. So you can't have routes, because routes actually kind of kill a lot of the fun and introduce a lot of repetitiveness. Like, when I stopped playing Nightreign, the meta was basically rush. You know, like, you rush for Everjails, and you just complete a bunch of Everjails, and then your damage rises up significantly with the relics. and then you're ready for the last boss. Even no matter which way, you could be ready for the last boss with your starting weapon. A lot of time, that's what I did. I kept my starting weapon, and I played like pretty much every boss with my starting weapon. I did that plenty of times. And, you know, a reason why you could do that is that it was basically always the same game plan every time because nothing really changed. It was just the placement of camps that changed a little bit, but they were still... Like, the camps were always in the same location. It's just which one was where that changed a little bit, but not even that much. Much longer for Tarnished Edition. Firekeeper was telling me that February... for Tarnished Edition is what you should be expecting around February. So I think that makes a lot of sense because think about it. From Software, or any company for that matter, they're not going to have one of their own product compete against another one of their product. And right now we know that the Nightreign DLC is coming out December, what was it, December 4th, something like that. And so soon... Like, for the holidays, we're getting Nightreign DLC. That's what we're getting for this holiday. Now, you're not going to get anything else because you're getting that DLC. And so, the next thing will be, like, next year. Oh my fucking god. Now, that is a scary man. Am I fat rolling? No, I'm not. Oh! Please die. I need to keep blocking. We won. We're gonna need to stay there for a little bit. Do that. There you go. The bubble took the damage, guys. Insane. Actually insane. Need to account for... Oh, that was so clutch, dude. Max ranged, aimed perfectly. Some clutch finishers on this one. Was actually well played, even if the opponents were not amazing. That was actually pretty well played, I think. Also, Shark, thanks for the gifted again, man. Holy shit, thanks a lot. I just noticed. Thank you so much, Shark. Guys, if we have people for twos, like, I don't know if Baby Turtle's still there. I know Green is here. There you go, Mungus is there. We have people for twos. Maybe not right now, but, like, in maybe, like, 30 minutes, we could do some 2v2s. Alright, Teach is down. There you go. Because, like, right now, I see a lot of, like, you know, a lot of people that I enjoy playing twos with, so... There you go, Ken Knock, Baby Turtle, Golden Teacher. Could be some good 2v2s for a change. Not yet, though. I want to gather a bit more clips invading. Type 3 diabetes, bro. That's probably one of the worst names I've seen. That is so bad. That is so bad. Good 2v2s for a change. Yeah, problem with 2s is very often, like, I get, I get people that are very latent, and it kind of ruins it. And also, like, it's not that fun either when the teams, like, when the teams are lopsided. Like, it's one thing to have, like, someone that is not as good as, like, some of the top players. It's fine, whatever. But sometimes we get people that have, like, skill level close to a random, and it doesn't make it fun for anyone, But it's not anyone's fault, but it's just how it is. It's like the team that's facing against the bad player and whoever's with them, basically guaranteed to win, and they're not gonna have to put that much effort either. I feel like we heard them. Not sure where they are, but we heard them. Try something. Thought we might be able to see them up top, but apparently not. There she is. Okay, he's alone. Let's do this. Alright, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. There's a gank at LA with a fake red. Thanks for the heads up. Fake red is insane. Green, the only reason they do that is, like, they're trying to trick someone like me, right? Because they know that I'm not gonna play, like, lopsided ganks, and so they have to trick me into thinking it's it's an honest fight. That's what people have, like, devolved into doing now. Like, with same thing with the tournament champions the other day, right? Like, they kept the scrub alive on purpose. That was their way of, like, basically 2v1ing me, because the poor teammate was completely clueless as to what was going on. And apparently a lot of people watching afterward, they also had no idea what was going on either. What do you have? Okay, there's a few people in here, though. Yeah, okay, yeah, this guy's net's actually really fucking bad. What the fuck? Gonna take a while to kill this guy. His net's too shit. Wondering what I should be using. Probably this. Okay, let's focus on the blue first, because this guy's net is so shit that there's no way I'm gonna be able to kill him like quickly. I mean, I did everything right to kill him, but, like, again, his net's too shit. Like, there's no way to kill someone like that quickly. There's just no way. It's just too much shit net. We have to focus on the blue first, because the host is going to be pointless to attack. This is gonna be tough, guys. Sticking to each other with a host that has, like, completely garbage net. Like, I can't focus on the host because we're never going to be able to kill his shit net quickly. Because his net's just too shit. And then this guy is playing like a pussy too, so there's no like quick solution here. Like, this is going to be a grind. And there's another blue. Good thing I saw him. Now the plan has changed. Now we can't attack at all. Look at this. It's insane stuff. Okay. Apparently, uh-oh. Frame drops every time, every time that shit's on screen. I don't know if you guys see it. That's how people spend their evening, guys. Doing that. crazy. Look at them. Look at this shit. Crazy, I tell you. These people are legitimately mental. Gotta be careful to not be too greedy here because of that. Use that one. They're so fucking passive. They're not doing anything. Like, they're both hiding behind the pillar. Like, I have to do, like, all the aggression because none of them are doing shit. Crazy, man. Insane people. And we can't focus on the host either because the host has the most terrible connection we've seen today. Crazy, guys. At least he's eating pots for breakfast. You felt that, Lat. Great shit players. The DC, dude. Oh my god, these people are brain dead. They're legitimately idiots. Holy shit. This is insane. What the fuck? And you know... anyway. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna say it anyway. You know what's also crazy? Is afterward, I'm the toxic one, you know? Afterward, in these people's head, and these, you know... Afterward, I'm the toxic one because I talk trash to them. Like, you cannot have a normal reaction to unhinged behavior without being called toxic. That's the crazy part, too. You know, they're not toxic for what they're doing, you know. You're toxic for getting frustrated. You're trying to use fun off meta? Well, the host surely was not. You know, it is his out-damaging Claws of Night with his terrible connection. and then switching to BHB after that. Oh. Alright. You know, you respond to certain things. This guy was trying to be nice. You had to let it go. Like, there's no satisfaction in killing a poor guy like that who's just... He's like, please don't do this. Alright, Steel. It's alright. I'm gonna spare you. Funny. I thought Steel was the only one to wear that fashion. But, you know, he has a lot of viewers, so... Ooh, I don't like this. Gotta be very careful here. Two of them. Sometimes when they light roll and they have no armor, I try to use the running attack. But obviously if they roll to the side, it doesn't work. Claws of Night is disgusting at meta. Yeah, it does a ton of damage. And it's especially dangerous when the connection is bad or latent. Because, you know, it's a weapon that will out-trade, like, nearly everything. And so, like, by the time that you get your attack off, they're probably gonna trade 2 hits with you. And they're gonna win that trade. And also because of the infinite projectile that it provides, there's no way to really, like, ever be safe at a distance. And because of the latency, like, there's no way you're gonna strafe anything either. Like, already the attacks from Claws of Night, the range attacks, are already not very strafable, but even less so on high lat. Yeah, Claws of Night was very difficult to fight green. But I felt like it was even harder to fight when you paired it with Rakshasa. Because with Rakshasa, like, it really felt like there was not much of an opening, you know what I mean? Like, it felt even stronger with Rakshasa. And I remember, like, the way the fights went, I was finding success with the Great Lance, but I remember I was stunning you with my R2s. And I'm not sure if you can outpoise the R2 with Rack, because you might be able to. I don't know. If you can't, then maybe Lance has some options, but if it's just a matter of you didn't have enough poise, then it would be even harder. You didn't have Bolgoat Tally? See, like, that could have been it. Maybe you would have been able to tank it with Bolgoat, and that would have changed the matchup completely. Because, like, you would be able to trade my R2 into, like, your Rakshasa attack that combos into Claws of Night. And so I might be losing that trade. So there's not much aggression I can do. The only thing I can do to stun would be jumping R2, because I know jumping R2 from Lance does stun Rakshasa. Not all jumping R2s do, that's the crazy part, but at least the Lance does enough poise damage. But yeah, I wouldn't really know what to use otherwise. What would you even use to counter that? I feel like there's nothing. Like, even, like, Dueling Shield? Even Dueling Shield, I'm not really sure Dueling Shield would do that good, because Claws of Night actually, like, penetrate through shield fairly easily, and it's quick. So you'd be able to do, like, chip damage. BHB Blind Spot? I don't even know if BHB Blind Spot would be that good either. I'm not sure. Problem is Dex has better BHB. Yeah, that too. Like on strength, I don't think BHB would be a good idea, but if you're Dex against Dex, maybe, but I just don't know what you'd use there, honestly. I don't know. Maybe see, like, that's the thing too, like a two-handed crusher that would stun it, but you know, like, crusher would not be great against the claws. Like, you'd be just like two-handing the claws and forgetting about Rakshasa at this point, and it would still be a difficult matchup. Fade BHB ill from afar. Yeah. Yeah, BHSTS would be the best. I thought about Endure. Thing with Endure is because you have Claws of Night, you'd be doing insane damage still. But maybe Endure would be the play. It's just, you know, Green, I've played a lot with Endure back in Dark Souls 3. You know, a lot of fights, like outside of tournament rules, had to deal with a lot of Endure spam. So I know how it plays out when played properly, and Endure is usually not a solution. When you, like, Endure is good when you can tank a first hit, get a roll catch, and start aggression. But that's not really that much of a thing in Elden Ring, because you can reverse pressure. So I'm not really sure you'd come out on top with all of that. It's like, like, once we trade, like, I endure, you hit me, and let's say you keep attacking, I attack. Now, like, I stun you, but what then? Like, you can still attack me out of its stun with pretty much most things. So you're not getting anywhere with Endure, even in the case of, like, you didn't, like, roll out afterward. And, you know, the perfect scenario to fight an Endure is you attack once and then you roll out. That was always, like, the way to play against it. But the idea for the Endure is you just don't attack and you wait for a roll catch, and then you start aggression once you got your roll catch, and you start the pressure from there. And that only works in closed arenas too, like, because you can't force someone to attack Endure if there's no boundaries. I wonder if Stone Club could be good against it. I think you'd tank it with Rakshasa and then combo it into the Claw, and then Club would lose the trade. That's how I see it. And then Endure Club simply does not have the speed to force you to panic roll. So Club would not be good. Like, if you want to use, like, an Endure strat, you'd need a weapon that's very fast. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the only thing I could see that works is not very fun, but it's, probably, like, gravitational missile spam. Like, now you'd be forced to use Endure. Like, just gravitational missile, you're not going to be able to stay in there, and so you could just zone someone out with gravitational missile. That would force you to switch to something with Endure to be able to deal with it. So you're forced to switch out of the setup. Oh shit, I thought the invasion was over. Oh! That was so good, though. Such a good backstab. Could you Rakshasa? I mean, of course, if you mirror the setup. you mirror the setup, of course, like you're gonna have a shot. Like every time you mirror a setup, like you have a fairly even chance at winning. The issue with that is, you know, you're not gonna be able to mirror everything. Like if you're fighting Rakshasa, maybe you're on strength build, and you just don't have access to Rakshasa Claws of Night, or maybe you're on a Fate build. You know, like not every build can mirror it. It's not like TS. Well, even TS, like if you try to mirror a strength build that has TS and you're like on a Dex or like magic build or Fate build, you're gonna be doing less damage than the strength build. Strength build is gonna win the TS battle. You can't mirror everything, so you need to find like counter plays. But yeah, I feel like we still have not found like a solution to that. Because like, again, even last time, I felt like the outcome was dictated by the fact that the rock could not poise the Lance R2. That gave me like some pressure that I could put. Whereas if you could tank it, which you probably can with Bullgoat, then that just makes the matchup completely different. Maybe the way to play against it could be shield something. Actually, yeah. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think shield poking actually wins. Yeah, shield poking probably wins. I think TS, like TS and a shield, or even like Lancer, or no, let's go for TS. I think the claws will lose the trades. Con goes through shield, but I think you still lose the trade though. I don't think you'll win the trades with the trusting sword. And it doesn't necessarily need to be trusting sword. Maybe you could try that with lance. Make sure it wins even more, but I think trusting sword is better. What are we talking about? We're talking about offhand Rakshasa, main hand Claws of Night. What would you use to counter that? And there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do. But shield poking, I think shield poking might be an option. I think the Bear Claw off-axe would do well. I thought about the Bear Claw. I think Bear Claw shield would do better. I think Bear Claw shield would do better because you can block the rock. But again, difficult stuff. Not really sure. That was weird.
Hey!
Oh, laggy, I'm just too fast. Again, was like, okay, let's give him the BS. Gug's off axe might be good. No, Clivy, because I don't even think the Gugs will stun it. That's the problem. And even then, like, Gug's off axe, like, no, I don't think so. I guess you'd win the... Would you win the trade, though? I'm not sure, actually. Pada faster than Chug? I'd be faster to switch to Pada if I didn't need to switch Elmet, which... That's gonna be solved with the Tarnished edition, because I'm gonna be gaining points with the new class, and I'm gonna be able to have like permanent 18 decks now. You've started to like colossal weapons way more than colossal swords. Yeah, same here. Like I feel more comfortable with Crusher than any other colossal weapons, because Crusher, I have access to my Ash, and it's pretty much gonna outdamage everything. It's gonna do a ton of stam damage. The only thing you have to worry about is like fighting a very fast weapon with low recovery. Other than that, you don't really have that many like unplayable matchups. Like, it's going to be hard to fight a BHSTS, but you can still win. Like, that's the thing. Like, at least Colossals give you a window of opportunity to win against anything, but it's going to be very, very uphill against, like, fast weapons that have low recovery. Like, in order to win that matchup, you'd need to have, like, the sort of, you know, I don't want to jerk myself off too much here, but, you know, you need that sort of experience that I had with Dark Souls 3 with hyper armor weapons, where the hyper armor weapons that you play with are so bad and so useless that they have no attack that are usable, and the only thing hyper armor weapons can do in Dark Souls 3 is just trading. So all you do is read what your opponent is going to be doing and never whiff. I feel like people in Elden Ring have never experienced that. I mean, they can't. Like, you can whiff as many times as you want in Elden Ring. And so, like, if you take someone like me, someone like Vale, or even someone like Gabri, we would be pretty much better than the average player in these sort of matchups. Just because we know when to not whiff and when to trade. But with that being said, that doesn't change the matchup being lopsided, obviously. It's just that I feel like if you take your average tryhard, even those that are very, very good at Elden Ring, I don't think they would have better time than someone who's experienced, like, difficult hyper armor weapon trading in previous games. Because it's a different skill set that you don't really need in Elden Ring, really. Alright guys, I'm gonna start to not speak loudly, because just realized my girl went to sleep. It's going to be an ASMR stream. I hope everyone brought between the Elden Lord. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry about that, guys. Not really, but I'm sorry. god. Whoa. Oh my god, the shit net. Almost got robbed by the shitnet moon veil. Forgot about the PvE. Too late now. We got second PvE here. That's just a shitnet saving him. And the Hurley hit. Insane. Shitnet wins. He early hit that. No animation. Can't dodge what you can't see. We had 2 deaths today, and both of them were completely undeserved. They were both early hits with people that have shitnet that hit early. So unfortunate. Both times. Undeserved. You can't intentionally early hit like that. Like, you know, you can early hit by angling your weapon, and that's, you know, that's part of the game, but what the guy basically did was just his net was not good, and so like the animation comes out after he threw his attack. And so it's just unstable net. Like you can't do that in the game. So has nothing to do with anything. It's just his shit net basically prevented me from being able to do much. And even with the punishes too, like a lot of time, like I went to punish him, and his net was way too latent. I didn't get any punish either. Yeah, there's certain weapons that can early hit, like halberd. There's a way to move to desync your animation on purpose a little bit to hit early. That's consistent. Same way you can also not show your animation with blocking. Elden Ring is very inconsistent. That's why no one can really take it seriously. Like, it just has too many issues like that. Dark Souls 2 and 3 were not inconsistent like this. That's the thing. Like, Elden Ring is the first From Software game where you really feel like the game is very inconsistent. Like, you're not in control of the outcome no matter how you play. And that's a bad thing. That's why I still play Dark Souls. I mean, There's really nothing like Dark Souls 1. Like, the other games were so different from it. Wait, is that... Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Man, this is a terrible terrain. You can't see anything. Oh. Okay, let's try it. Okay. It's very hard to maneuver here because of the clown just attacking randomly. Okay, just spam it. Like, I want to do a remove weapon kick, but the host is hugging him so goddamn much that it might be easier to kill the host. The terrain is just fucking terrible. Maybe here it's gonna be easier. Wow, he early hit that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if I make the right plays, I'm not gonna come out on top with these. The net is too bad too, like, I think it's gonna be easier to kill the host. Okay, there you go. Fights like these are difficult for multiple reasons. Like, this was hard because the terrain had like some very steep elevation, so a lot of hits could not land because of that. And then on top of that, the grass was so tall that it was hard to see the animations. And so, like, I was trying to find some ground where I could actually like outplay, and then on top of that, they were hugging each other like so badly. I was looking for that kick the whole time, and I felt like I didn't have any opportunity. And even when I went for it, like, the window was still too small. Alright guys, after this one, let's do some 2v2s. Also, I think I'm... Oh, actually, let's... Okay, so let's do some 2v2s now, and I'm gonna shut up for 2s because my girl's trying to sleep, so I think I'm still too loud. Alright, so you guys know the drill. Yo, Owen, thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Sorry I'm not speaking because my girl is sleeping right now, so thanks a lot, dude. Really appreciate that. By the way, guys, watch out for hackers. If you see, like, you know, names you don't know that look strange, it's probably like a hacker. Just saying.